Do you think I'm spooky?
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. But it won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Happy Wednesday, dear Dust Bunnies. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. I hope you're remembering all of the little things that help you do the things that you do, but really effectively, and you don't forget anything last minute. I hope you are prepared for the things that you face, whatever they may be. Why is everything so difficult? Fucking sound alerts moved where their like pause functionality is like, brother, I need that. Otherwise people use channel points on a foot. Your sound alerts during an ASMR stream. You're not supposed to do that. Fuck. It's all fine, I'm sure. Welcome in, everyone. Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. I hope I didn't just fuck up my track. I just fucked up my tracking. Fuck, man. Are you enjoying Witch Hat Phantasm? I think it's been such a lovely blessing to all of us. I'm sorry, I'm a little croaky. I sang Daisy Bell at the start of this because I thought that it would help, but it did not. I did not warm up. I let myself rest today. I definitely think that I needed it. But, you know, you know. I hope all my dear dust bunnies are taking some time to take care of themselves, as it is oh so important to do so. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Do I? That's good, because I was in bed for over 12 hours. I didn't fall asleep until maybe like 10 or 11, but Cruise Nick goes to bed early because he has to wake up early, and I just decided to, like, we cuddled up in bed, we watched YouTube, and I was like, I'm really sleepy. I should just go to sleep. I should just go to sleep. And I did not fully leave bed until I want to say 10 this morning. So at minimum, I slept for 9 hours, I'd say, because I woke up a couple of times here and there, but it wasn't like too bad, you know. I got at least like 9 hours of sleep, which is very nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that I sound well rested. I also slept for 12 hours straight. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did do a walk today. I permitted myself a shorter walk, which feels a lot better. Caparian, welcome in. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. It's really not unusual, isn't it? It's really not unusual, is it? Agimato, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. It's something about our nature. It's something about our nature for sure that I can't deny. I woke up sore, but I slept for 12 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should probably stretch. I should probably do a really nice deep stretch sometime tonight. Not on stream. Not on stream. I don't want to do another workout stream. It's bro, I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm gonna take a few really deep yawn breaths. And then we're gonna get into the high hellos. For a single channel point, yes, that's right. One solitary tooth. You can say hi if you want to. If you want to. Making yourself yawn is such a good feeling. You know, you do it when you need to breathe. Like your body is like, hey, let's take some deeper breaths. But sometimes you can just activate it all on your own. Getting ready for the night shift. Oof, good luck. Do you work in a haunted facility of any kind? I'm so curious. Alright, alright. Allow me. Allow me to get our proper ambience. Of course it was Cradle of the Forest that started playing. Of course it was. Such a fucking banger. Oh wait, I forgot. Your Scuffed Queen is back. I forgot. I was actually gonna find a different forest ambient track because this one's got like way too much chirping for my palette. It's got to be, it's got to be like actually kind of like spooky. It sounds like it's early morning in this one. There's like way too much bird. Way too much. Because, dear dust bunnies, we are going on a little bit of a camping trip tonight. I know in the schedule that I said that we were going to read like the best of memed creepypasta stories. I don't mean to be rude, but some of them kind of suck. If I'm going to read terrible stories, I need to be able to scream about how bad they are, and I can't do that while we're here. I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Haunted summer camp. Well, nowhere does have a campground. It's definitely not a summer camp. Damn it. I was hoping for like campfire. Let's see. Why are you dropping bombs on each other already? Do you need stars for entertainment? I can give you stars. Why am I being so like perfectionist about this? I know I don't need to be. Monsters in the Woods apocalypse horror ambience? Hey Tin, hi. Well, that wasn't very. Well, the attack on the Wookiees is not very relaxing, is it? It's not very Wait, I can't remember. Are there any like British characters in anybody with like specific cultural accents in Star Wars that aren't just like in canon, you know? I like this one. I like this one. Thank you. Unseen Ambience. That is Unzeen. Ambience. Monsters in the Woods. Let's go. How's our balance there? I promise I will catch up with everybody properly. I'm so sorry. I think that looks good to me. That looks good to me. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let me get my big chat window and my big ass self. You're gonna see. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Maybe. I did forget that we had the reverb on. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry that you have to put up with me. Hi, hello to Cold Bloodify. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello, Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello, Prusnik, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello, Caparian. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello, Overused. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in, everybody. Ray has a bit of an accent, and we're different human worlds are supposed to have different accents, but don't really in the movie. It's just, I always find that kind of thing funny in either, like, whether it's like futuristic cyber or just like stuff in the future when things are supposed to be very different, or like, it's really funny in Baldur's Gate how that one lady has a Russian accent, because it's like, where is she from? There's no Russia here. Where is she from? Why does she sound like that, you know? Thank you, Cold-Bloodify, thank you. Wait, what do you mean still? Did you think that I was going to lose my illustriousness? No, I have decided that we're keeping this one. I have decided that we're keeping this one indefinitely, even if it means that I can't play certain games for a minute. That's okay. That's okay. She's cute. She's cute and she rakes in the big bucks. Oh, the people on TikTok and YouTube have loved this fucking model, brother. Things are working. Things are working. Well, not at the moment. Not at the moment. I was just gonna be a spooky little bird if you'd let me. If you let me. Thank you for the posture check, Lazy. I am hunched a little bit. I'm hunched a little bit. I'm breaking things. Don't worry about it. Only a little bit, though. Only a little bit, though. My tea should be ready. My tea should be ready. I know, I've seen. I am very aware. I am very aware. My tea should be ready. 1 second. You all just want to be silly all of the time. Just all of the time. It's so goofy and so delightful. I, however, like to be spooky, you know, where I can. Which a couple of people did say that they felt like, especially the bird part of the model was very, very spooky, which made me happy. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's like, otherwise it's me. Like, it's literally just me. There's no difference. There's no difference. You can look at my Instagram stories. I look exactly like my model, all the way down to the silly little hair bits by complete accident, I assure you. Born to be silly, live to be goofy. Hey, defy the world, defy the expectations that it sets for you. Break out of that box. Hell yeah. Even if my existence means just endlessly collecting capital, you will not take my whimsy. I won't let you. She's so jiggly. And okay, like, look, it's not even just, I'll take them out of the equation. Everything is so cute and so bouncy. I love it. I'm not over it yet. I'm not over it yet. I thought I would be. I thought I would be because I hadn't started VTube Studio to look at her in since the last stream, and since the last stream, so like 48 hours. I thought it wouldn't make me as happy as it's making me right now, but it's making me very happy. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, hello everybody. I'm gonna scroll back up to the top of my chat box real quick. Make sure that I didn't miss anybody. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Hi. Hi. Tasty, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hello. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. My god. Okay. Okay, I might have an insecure girl rant to go on. Would you permit me? Would you permit me? I'll catch up with all of the rest of your wonderful, wonderful kind messages here in a second. Can I go on a sad girl rant for a second? Okay, no one should feel bad about this. Thank you. Thank you. You know, you guys are so supportive. You guys are so supportive of it, and I hope you know how grateful I am of it, just like infinitely. Okay, I will at the very least give you like nice reverb for it, so you get a little bit of like, a little bit of that ASMR feeling. Okay. So I've been streaming for 5.5 years now, and numbers are, it's whatever. It's whatever. I will fully admit that I was a hobbyist until, I want to say, like the past 2.5 years specifically, because that's the amount of time that we've been doing VTuber stuff, which has been a lot more fun and a lot more silly, and I've really enjoyed it. I thought, like, especially in the past year or so, I had been doing pretty good. I think I had figured out, you know, how to be a online entertainer, a streamer. We had our own little niches of horror, and we were figuring stuff out. Thank you. We've been figuring stuff out. I think stuff has just, like, continually gotten better, you know? I've been very, very hopeful about it. I definitely think I'm a much less grating person to be around. I think I'm far more entertaining to listen to than I used to be. So I've gotten better there, you know. But sometimes, you know, when it's a numbers game, you're gonna get a little bit down on yourself when those numbers don't go up in what you feel like matches your skills or the energy that you're putting into it and everything. It can be discouraging. It can be I would be remiss if I did not feel that little bit of discouragement every now and again. That's, of course, coming from the anxious brain. We don't listen to that bitch. She does not want us to thrive. We don't listen to her. No. Put her away. Put her back on the shelf where she belongs. We don't listen to it. Disregard the whims of the unfeeling machine. Exactly. And that's always what I tell myself. But you know, the anxieties will creep up every now and again. It's good to remind ourselves. So, the only bad thoughts are allowed are us. Exactly. I am the only intrusive thought, THOT, that you're supposed to be having. I'm the only one. So, at a certain point, you have to think, pragmatically. Like anybody who is running a business, if they see a dip or a stagnation or the numbers don't quite make sense, you do market research. You figure things out, you try to really amp up the stuff that you're doing to, bring your vision to life. You get obsessed with it. You get madly obsessed with your craft. And then, lo and behold, turns out what the, turns out market research has dictated that the thing that would have helped us was probably having a better model for a good while. I appreciate everybody that said everything kind about our 0.1 3D host model. I appreciate that. You know what? That's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. I know now that you were lying, but thank you so much for that kindness. I have found out. I have found out that people really like it when the thing that they're looking at is cute and appealing. And you know what? I'm not even upset about it because I can't blame you. I can't blame you. These eyes are literally fucking hypnotic to look at. God, I should have just like cranked up the creativity and everything that we were doing sooner. I feel so silly that I didn't get a better model until now. But we have her now, and everybody seems to like her quite a lot, which makes me happy because she looks just like me and I always feel like I look weird. So thank you all for that. Thank you, lovers. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Okay, is that emote supposed to signal that you want me to call you that, or because you think I want to be called that? Thank you, Phantasm. It's, it's okay to call them like you see them. It's okay to be like honest with yourself. Can this model do a backflip? Not yet. Not yet. But I'm figuring some things out. I am very happy that the model program that I've been using for our 3D tracking, Vignon, I've been using it for fucking ever because it is great for 3D stuff. They're going to be releasing a new version of it that runs as an overlay system to VTube Studio. So I can take any and all possible Vignon interactions and put them right on top of this model. That includes stuff like Iron Lung, where you drown me in blood. That includes stuff like throwing boxes at my head or anything of the like. And a whole lot of other ones too. I just wanted to make sure. I just want to make sure. Communication is a very, very, very important thing. I don't usually give those away though. I don't really give those away normally. You know what? I think everyone should say something that they're proud of themselves for. I'm proud of myself for, instead of spiraling, realizing that the thing that gets you in this world is being attractive. Instead of spiraling about that, I'm just going to choose to accept it and move on. What ways are you exceeding to hack your own mental health and make yourself not go crazy? You go, Brian. Yeah, no judgment. No judgment. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to make that sound judgmental. It's never judgmental. Get paid for your work, though, honestly. I played the new Invincible fighting game. It was really fun. Hell yeah. Sorry, the tongue physics are really funny on the model, and I'm just having an infinite amount of fun with it. I tried to play White Knuckle on Monday and it didn't run on stream with everything. I'm so sad about that, but at the same time, like, that game stresses me out. That game stresses me out. I think I need to take a good long break from it, which is unfortunate with the recent update. Really been wanting to try one as well. Wait, try what? Try what? A fighting game? That would be fun. Ten, one of my best buddies. He's a fighting game expert. Things that I did not know, because I've only consumed certain fighting games through their very cute girl characters. Tin has filled me in on the lowdown. I think you've played like a lot of them. You've played even like some unexpected ones. What was that one that had a bunch of like anthropomorphic characters? I feel like it's like an old arcade one, but I can't remember. Oh, all kinds of fighting games. Dude. My buddy Tin, that's the man for fighting games. That's what I'm telling you. If he ever decided to make YouTube videos, I hope that it would be on fighting games. Thank you. Thank you. My nose was itchy. I appreciate that. I forgot I never caught up with everybody, and now I feel bad. Well, I just read Lazy's message. I dropped my phone on my face. Why are you holding it above your face? Why do people do that? Just like sit up with a comfy pillow or something. I don't know, man. I've played games no one knows about my PlayStation 1 connection. It is. But honest to God, it makes you such a fucking champion for it. You have some incredible things you can talk about. That's honestly all, like, great. I love... Okay, maybe it's because I'm a video game nerd. I like learning about obscure stuff and, you know, having a friend that it's just like, hey, can you tell me about this thing? And you're like, bet. Dissertation. Sit down, the lecture's on, you know? It's great. It's great. I'm very lucky to be surrounded by such lovely people, honestly. Got Ghost in the Shell? Probably. My God, probably. I did like I hadn't thought about it until that point, but on Monday we did a little bit of astral projecting because we did our workout stream. That's always what I had thought of it as, was astral projecting, but it is kind of fun to say that you're going between your ghost and the shelling yourself. Because obviously, like, in that context, you're the major. You get to change bodies at will, no matter what shape or form that they take. That's so sick. That's so fucking sick. Who doesn't want to be the major, dude? Of the weird Jackie Chan game on PS1. I think I have seen a couple of videos on that one, actually. I don't remember much about it. How silly. How silly. Hydrobiter, stay hydrated, everybody. I almost forgot this isn't just a low-energy hangout stream. I'm supposed to be entertaining. I'm supposed to be doing things. That's right. That's right. Wait, where are all my buttons? Where did they go? Where did all my buttons go? Come back. I need those. Excuse me. Goodness. I've been drinking a lot of tea today. There's that. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're good. Part of our formidable complex. It's so good. It's so good, dude. Well, this is different. This is different. I promised Asmers, and I am here to deliver. Why would you think that I wouldn't want to deliver on the Asmers? I'm a performer. I like putting on a show for you guys. Duh. Duh. Okay, so first, I really want to read Stairs in the Woods, but there's a few stories up until that point that are also really good, and I can't remember which part that the stairs are actually in. So give me a second to skim. I'm gonna skim the Reddit post. Shh. Oh, I forgot that a lot of these are just about children disappearing or dying in horrible ways. The arson is entirely up to you. That's why the Dust Bunnies have bombs. Good night, Tim. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you. Have a wonderful night, homie. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just going to look it up. I'm gonna quit beating around the bush, if you would. Is this just it? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. This seems longer than it should be. This looks like way too long. I don't know if I can trust wikis anymore. I don't know if I can trust the creepypasta wiki. I'll be completely honest with you. No? Okay, the story really is just like super, super long. Okay. think the other one that was requested was the Russian sleep experiment, which is at least fully contained. And you get a spooky little picture at the end of it. You guys like spooky little guys, don't you? We can do that. We can do that. Alright, we're here. Hello, everyone. Hello. Become visible. There you are. There you are. Welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely night. We are about to read our first story of the evening, The Russian Sleep Experiment. Very spooky, very gory, very like, ooh. Should I read it entirely in a Russian accent? I think that would be kind of silly, but it might be kind of fun. Alright, you want a self-care checklist before we get into it? You got it, lazy. I'm realizing that's why people like the Doctor from the Freak Circus so much. It really is the Russian accent. We don't get just massive Russian metalhead representation enough, apparently. The people have spoken. They want more. Man is 6'9". Jesus, there's nothing that he can't reach. Nothing in this whole universe. Well, I don't even know what that word means. I can just, I can surmise that the first message was yeah, or da, like yes, obviously, but I don't know what that word means. What does that word mean? I don't know if I can do regional Russian accents. I kind of just have the one. Is there like a royal Russian accent? I don't know if I can do that. I think it's pretty limited to just femme fatale impression. But then also, I am worried that it's going to start leaching into the Hungarian accent, and then from there it just becomes Transylvanian, and there's nothing that I can do about it. See, it's already starting to sound further Eastern European. It's already starting to sound that way. I can't prevent it. Is that fine? Am I permitted to do a shitty Russian accent that wanders all over the place? The impression is enough. Alright, if you say so. If you say so. Well, I can't tell you. But my first name is based off of Bela Lugosi's name. I'm not going to tell you what my parents changed it to, but that was the inspiration. As far as I'm aware, my mom was half Hungarian, and then my father was full Hungarian. So I am from that part of the world. I think that's where like the werewolf-like phases of the moon rage comes in. My parents are weird, but also I'm weird. I'm a walking cartoon character. Every like assumption that you can make about goth cartoon characters is probably true for me, except for a few of them. I do really like vampires and vampire cinema specifically. I love gothic literature of all kinds. That's really all it needs to be something that just like tickles my artistic fancy, That's really it. I like creepy crawly things. I do like bugs. I do like a lot of the like negatively looked upon, the stigmatized animals like sharks and bats and stuff like that. I love all of the little creatures of the earth, even the ones with incredibly sharp teeth and incredible predator instincts. Werewolves are cool too. I think that's Is that just what we are? Is that just what we are? We're just a were creature, technically. This does feel like it would fit very well within Werewolf the Apocalypse. I am just a bird person. I'm okay with that. I can be a bird person. It makes me happy. I can make stupid puns. Anyway. I originally posted to... Where was it posted to? Posted by Rip747 on August 8th, 2009. This is the Russian sleep experiment. Researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for... Wait, I gotta make sure the sound's right. Are we on the right frequency? There it is. Okay, now we're ready. Researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so that the gas didn't kill them, since it was toxic in high concentrations. This literally is just like a lore call in Metal Gear Solid. It's just a lore dump in Metal Gear Solid. That's what this sounds like, except so much worse. You know what? No, that's fun. I love that. That makes me happy. This was before closed-circuit cameras, so they had only microphones and 5-inch thick glass portholes-sized windows into the chamber to monitor the subjects. The chamber was stocked with books and cots to sleep on, but no bedding, as well as running water, a toilet, and enough dried food to last for over a month. The test subjects were political prisoners deemed enemies of the state during World War II. I forgot about that. This is like Metal Gear Solid dissertation. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. The subjects hardly complained, having been promised falsely that they would be freed if they submitted to the test and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored, and it was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past. That's literally just like a sleepover with your friends. That's just what happens at a sleepover with your friends. You just get really comfortable with the people that you're around, and then you tell them terrible things that have happened to you. Welcome in, Ospin. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We are currently reading The Russian Sleep Experiment. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and events that led them to where they were and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternatively whispering into the microphones and one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, they all seemed to think that they could win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades, the other subjects in captivity, with them. At first, the researchers suspected this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. He ran the length of the chamber repeatedly, yelling at the top of his lungs for 3 whole hours straight, at which point he continued attempting to scream, but was only able to produce the occasional squeaks. The researchers postulated that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about his behavior was how the other captives reacted to it. Or rather,
didn't react at all. They continued whispering into the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. The two non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own... Sorry, I forgot that this one gets gross. I forgot that this one gets gross, and I hate when they get gross. Can I replace everything with blood? Can everything just be replaced with blood? Would you hate that? I wouldn't hate that. Anything that comes from the body, it's just all blood now. Is that okay? They smeared page after page with their own blood and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. Thank you. Are you hoping that the headpad is gonna scramble my brain? Do you want it that much? Fine. Fine, you can have that. Any of that offense. Have a good night, Nicholas. I'm so sorry. Please be well. Please be well. I have terrible timing. I'm going to go back to reading the terrible story. At least I can make one person happy. At least I can make one person happy. I do hope. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't like to broadcast stuff that's going on with people. Well wishes to everybody that is in our community. I hope everything will be okay. Where were we? Where were we? I completely forgot. I actually can't remember. Where is it? Oh, there we are. Right. They smeared page after page with their own blood and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. So did the whispering into the microphone. After 3 more days passed, the researchers checked the microphones hourly to make sure that they were working, since they thought it impossible that no sound could be occurring with 5 people inside. It took you 3 days to check? Really? The oxygen consumption in the chamber indicated that all 5 must still be alive. In fact, it was the amount of oxygen 5 people would need to consume at a very heavy level of strenuous exercise. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. They used the intercom inside of the chamber, hoping to provoke any response from the people that they were afraid were either dead or vegetables. They announced, "We are going to open the test chamber door. Step away from the door and lie flat on the floor, or you will be shot. Compliance will earn you 1 of your immediate freedom." To their surprise, they heard a calm voice respond in a single phrase, "We no longer want to be freed." Debate broke out amongst the researchers and the military forces funding the research. Unable to provoke any more response using the intercom, it was finally decided to open the chamber at midnight of the 15th day. Is that technically some numerology kind of stuff? I guess because it's okay, it comes back later that there might be like weird demonic possession kind of shit going on, but that's just kind of like hinted at, you know? That might not actually be the case. Who knows? Why 15 days? Why 15 days though at midnight? I want to know that. The chamber was flushed of the stimulant gas and filled with fresh air, and immediately voices from the microphones began to object. 3 different voices began begging, as if pleading for the life of loved ones, to turn the gas back on. The chamber was opened, and soldiers were sent in to retrieve the test subjects. They began to scream louder than ever, and so did the soldiers when they saw what was inside. 4 of the 5 test subjects were still alive, although no one could rightly call the state of any of them in life. The food ration past day 5 had not been so much as touched. There were chunks of meat from a dead test subject's thigh and chest stuffed into the drain of the center of the chamber, blocking it and allowing 4 inches of water to accumulate on the floor. Precisely how much water was on the floor was actually blood, and was actually blood, was never determined. All 4 surviving test subjects also had large portions of muscle and skin torn away from their bodies. The destruction of flesh and exposed bone on their fingertips indicated that the wounds were inflicted by hand, not with teeth, as the researchers initially thought. Closer examination of the position and angles of the wounds indicated that most, if not all of them, were self-inflicted. The abdominal organs of the rib cage of all 4 test subjects had been removed. While the heart, lungs, and diaphragm remained in place, the skin and most of the muscles attached to the ribs had been torn away, exposing the lungs through the rib cage. All of the blood vessels and organs remained intact, but had been taken out and laid upon the floor, fanning around the eviscerated but still living bodies of the subjects. The digestive tract of all 4 could be seen working, digesting food. It quickly became apparent that what they were digesting was their own flesh that had been ripped off. Most of the soldiers were Russian special operatives at the facility, but still, they refused to return to the chamber to remove the test subjects. The subjects themselves continued to scream to be left in the chamber, and begged and demanded that the gas be turned back on, lest they fall asleep. To everyone's surprise, the test subjects put up a fierce fight in the process of being removed from the chamber. One of the Russian soldiers died from having his throat ripped out, and another was gravely injured by having his testicles ripped off and an artery in his leg severed by one of the subject's teeth. You could have just done the artery in the leg. I'm putting on Dr. Raven now, which is absolutely some kind of mad Russian scientist. You could have just gone for the artery in the leg, which, by the way, is called the carotid artery. It is one of the main arteries in the body. You have 2 identical ones, as they are symmetrical down both legs. It's very important that it does not get severed because of how integral that it is and how much blood flows through it so quickly. You could say the carotid artery. You don't have to mention that the man who tore himself apart also went for this guy's testicles off the bat. Though I suppose it is to illustrate the depraved nature of the test subjects now. You used testicles, which is a perfectly fine medical word to use in this situation to describe it. But why did you just say artery in the leg? Wait, hold on, I'm going to make sure I'm actually saying it right. Carotid artery? Artery. Carotid artery is the one that's in your neck. That's also the squirter. What is the one that is in the leg? What is the one that's in the leg? Oh no. I am not getting very easy answers. Abdominal aorta is right before the split. I just just above this split between the arteries that flow down both legs, there is the lilac artery, the femoral artery, the popliteal artery, the tibial artery, and the dorsalis pedis artery. I didn't know that one, but that's the one that's in the foot. What is here? Why did I think it was called the choroidic artery? Choroidic. What am I thinking of? No, that's still not right. Every now and again I think that I'm incredibly smart and I've somehow just absorbed a bunch of information about things, and then I try to recall it. And it's wrong. Is it just the femoral artery? I think I just got my stuff confused. It's the femoral artery that's in the leg. You can say my criticism still stands. It is the femoral artery in the leg. It is one of the major ones. It pumps a lot of blood, and if it gets punctured, you will die very, 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 very quickly. Tourniquet. Tourniquet. 911. That is my professional. That is my professional recommendation to you. Tourniquet and 911. Actually, probably the one person calling 911, other person doing tourniquets. Same time. Do I have to read about how... God, there's so much. There's so much about how they just mutilated themselves. If it's what the people want. The abdominal organs below the rib cage of all 4 test subjects had been removed. Oh wait, we read that already. Special operatives. In the struggle, one of the 4 living test subjects had his spleen ruptured and bled out almost immediately. The medical research attempted to sedate him, but this proved impossible. He was injected with more than 10 times the human dose of morphine derivative, and still fought like a cornered animal, breaking the ribs and arms of the doctor. His heart was seen to beat for a full 2 minutes after he had bled out, to the point that there was more air in his vascular system than blood. It's going to bother me every time they use another actual scientific term now. Why didn't you just say femoral artery? After it had stopped, he continued to scream and flail for another 3 minutes, struggling to attack anyone in reach and repeating the word more, over and over, weaker and weaker, until he finally fell silent. The surviving 3 test subjects were heavily restrained and moved to a medical facility. The 2, with intact vocal cords, continuously begged for the gas, demanding to be kept awake. Most of the injured 3 were taken to the only surgical operating room the facility had. In the process of preparing the subject to have his organs placed back within his body, it was found that he was efficiently immune to the sedative that had been given to him to prepare him from surgery. He fought furiously against his restraints when the anesthetic gas was brought out to put him under. He managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on his wrist. They're so insanely strong, it's crazy. TLDR, they're so strong, it's crazy. Even through the weight of 200-pound soldier holding that wrist, it took only a little more anesthetic than normal to put him under, and the instant his eyelids fluttered closed, autopsy of the subject that died on the operating table, it was found that his blood had triple the normal level of oxygen. The muscles that were still attached to his skeleton were badly torn, and he had broken 9 bones in the struggle to be subdued. Most of them were from the force of his own muscles that exerted on them. No, it's okay. How are you doing? How are you doing? I called myself an intrusive thought earlier. I don't know. I thought that was pretty cute. How you doing, bestie? How you doing? You been hoeing? You been playing it safe? No worries, you made me laugh. There's nothing to apologize for. That's a hell of a typo. That's a hell of a typo. I love it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got bored of reading this one. Would you guys hate me if I read a different one? Or we just hung out for a second? Until I find a different one to read, I was gonna read The Stairs in the Woods. Where's Stairs in the Woods? I want that one. I feel like these are very gory, but they're all like very well written. So I'm okay with it, you know? Like a lot of just really sad stuff happens in the search and rescue stories, but like they're good. I've not even not necessarily. Like I'm a bit of a gore whore myself. I like stuff like that. I don't like how it was telling me. I don't like how it was telling me. I think that's what got me more than anything. I just like oh shoot. Hey, you know what? Perfect timing. We got an ad break. My dear Dust Bunnies, if you could take a moment to take care of yourselves, I would be oh so appreciative. We will be back after the ads, and we'll read another story when we come back. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Did you take some time to take care of yourselves? I hope so. Hi. Okay, just because you're not getting them doesn't mean that other people are. I know people get ads, they've told me. I have been told a lot recently how people have been getting ads. Because I'll get distracted and forget to pause the stream like I want to. Okay. Everything looks good. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello, little dust bunnies. Hi. How are you? Are you having a lovely night? I haven't done a lot of little noises for all of you. I think you deserve some. Hold on. Oh, I did forget something else. Oh, I did forget something else, didn't I? I did.
There we go. There we go. That's perfect, right? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. The ghosts are not talking about anything particularly interesting. Blah, 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 blah. I would love it if a video game just did that. I would love it if a video game just did that. Just had some, like, random people talking to each other, and it's just like, there's nothing particularly interesting about this conversation. You don't feel like listening. I feel like that hasn't been done as much since, like point-click adventure games. That was more of the fun, sarcastic little narration that they had. I forgot what I was gonna do. I completely forgot. Hi. It's been a goofy day. Do you just want whisper yaps? That's all you want. Not even anything in particular. Oh my god, wait, actually, yeah, that would probably, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. It would probably help if you could see that you can request things. My bad. My bad, it's okay. It seems like it. It seems like it, which is pretty cool, honestly. This way I know that I'm getting well-researched opinions on different things, which I appreciate. I wouldn't be surprised if some people here are also perverts, though. Honestly, I would not be surprised at all. Especially after getting back into visual novels. All of you are freaks. And I love it. Let's see. Are we feeling dice today? Dice would be fun. We'll just grab a random assortment. Because my massive set of dice is huge. Ooh, what a skill check. I've got 5 black die and 3 hunger die. Let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 5. 5 successes, technically. And a, 2 successful hunger checks. One is blink, so nothing happens. Okay, not bad. That's not bad. A Super Metroid role player? Replayer? What do you mean? What is a replayer? What is a replayer? Do you just... Is that your ASMR? Is that game in particular? I've heard people describe Minecraft that way, and I wouldn't necessarily disagree with them. There's some kind of crack in some of those sounds that it just, like, scratches the inside of your brain in exactly the right way, you know? Okay, that's all. think I've ever played a Metroid game, actually. Not entirely. There was one on the Wii, right? I think I got to play a little bit of it. A very, very, very little bit of it. I mean, why would it be cooler if you don't want to be a role player? I'm so confused. I'm so confused and concerned. If you're not a role player, you don't call yourself a role player. Whole point is to identify yourself in a crowd, you know? Usually you're looking for other people that are into that kind of thing, whether it's or you know, like tabletop stuff purely. People who do tabletops though tend to also be a special kind of pervert, so wait a sec. Why is oh, there's something weird about my thing. Hold on. There's something weird about my thing. Oh dude. Yeah, that's the right one. That's the right one. Is it like I think it's because I am whispering very quietly. How do I adjust this? Oh dear. How do I, I'm not gonna remember to change that. But I guess that's okay, because it's just for tracking, right? I should have that turned up all the way. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. That looks much better. What does 75 look like? By the clack smack cracking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. I don't remember seeing your name on the guest list, boss. We're having a rap party for the misfits, about 60 years late. Cast and crew only. If you know that, you're a real one. If you know that, you're a real one. Oh, of course. Where did she go? I swear that sarcophagus gets round more than Mae West. More people need to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. They need to actually play it because it's very good. I need more people to be obsessed with Gary Golden. He's such a fantastic character. What kind of stories do you like when you're actually out camping? Do you tell stories when you're alone in the woods? We're okay. We're okay. Tracking loss is more fun because of how silly and jiggly we are, right? Right. Well, I think the monster that's in the woods with us just got a little bit closer. Oof. I think he just got a little bit closer. Maybe we can appease him. Maybe we can appease him with scary stories. Okay, maybe not. Or I should probably hurry up, shouldn't I? We'll do search and rescue. We'll just read it from the top. I can do multiple parts. I don't care. I don't know why I'm so like nervous to just read the entire thing. I know it's long. Nobody cares. You guys all like listening to me read. You've told me that a million times. You're not just gonna magically get tired of it. silly, silly brain. So this definitely feels, the way these read, I feel like it's really fun as like a word of mouth story. But I also like the idea of reading this one over to the radio to all of you. If we have any objections, let me know. But if you're cool with it, that's what we're gonna go for. I forgot. I completely forgot. Dude, look how fucking cool that is. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No 40k lord. Oh, thank you. Don't do it, it's too much. I know. I think I would die. I think I would die about a quarter of the way through if my understanding of just how much there is accurate. Wait. 1 second. 1 sec. Okay, we're better. We're better. I did not. I did not. I have an adorable scented candle right in front of me. How dare you? I have a very cute cherry and pistachio scented candle right in front of me. It's right in front of me, I swear. It's just supposed to be. I would never set her on fire. I love her. How could you suggest such a thing? I would never. I love it. I love this. I love this. I think it is so cute and so spooky. Pistachios, cherry and pistachios specifically. I like the combination. I really, really do. Anything with cherry, anything with strawberry is a big favorite. But I do also like pistachios, and what was the other I was gonna say? Almonds. Almond is like, I love almond flavored things. Like that? That's really cute. That's really cute. That makes me very happy. I can't see what I look like. I have no idea. You'll have to clip it. You'll have to take a screenshot for me. I have no idea what it looks like. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. That gave me a good laugh. Oh my god. Thank you. That's it.
I'm just a cat person. No, I'm supposed to be a cursed bird person. That's entirely different. Well, actually no, that may be something that cats and ravens specifically have in common. They have a lot of personality like that, just... Oh, you can't even see? Oh, you can't even see? You can't see nothing. You can't see nothing if I'm not in the right spot, wait. God, that does look cool. That does look so cool. Fuck, that looks cool. Oh, you just gotta check the main chatting channel in Discord. You just gotta check that and you'll find some perfect stills just for that. I do need to remake that now that we're using this model. You guys like scary stories? No, I'm not getting over it anytime soon. You can't make me. Ooh. Okay, I'm happy about that. Okay. Okay, this is yeah. Yeah. Dude, the aesthetics. I'm such an aesthetic freak. I can't help it. I can't help it. I love it. I love it when things look cool. Alright. Alright, let's get our shit together. Kind of reminder to stay hydrated. Deep breaths. Check our postures. Breathe deeply and yawn. Check your shoulder posture. Check your back posture. Check your legs. Make sure your legs are comfortable. Get a little movement there. Who am I kidding? You all probably have nervous tics like tapping your feet or moving around anyway. Do it controlled. Do it controlled for a moment. Okay. Are we ready? Gonna go for some vanilla. Ooh, what? That sounds delightful. What the hell? Dude, that sounds delightful. Immaculate taste. Immaculate taste, Phantasm. My voice feels croaky, and normally what I do to get rid of this is to like hum something. And I've been wanting to do that more often on stream because it's really helpful. But I think of like the dumbest songs to hum, where it's always something like, it's like Daisy Bell, I shit you not. That's what I sang at the start of stream to warm up. I was fucking saying Daisy Bell because I genuinely love the song. Just. Welcome in, Omega. Hi. Sorry, I was humming Daisy Bell for everybody. I was humming Daisy Bell for everybody while I warm up my voice. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I mean, come on. Vanilla blueberry tea just sounds delightful. It sounds like a little cake in a cup, doesn't it? But welcome in, Omega. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the raid. My dear dust bunnies, if you could give Omega one of your fellow dust bunnies some love, I would appreciate it. Do it, nerd. What'd you get up to, though? Did you guys have a good stream? I hope you had fun. Look at you, little guy. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad we can be relaxing. I don't know if... I don't know if we necessarily have different than Bloodborne vibes, you know, Bloodborne ASMR is really easy to do. You just talk with a soft British accent and tell them that everything is going to be okay in the end. I'm sure, good hunter. That's all you have to do. It's very easy. It's very, very easy. Unless you're a dude, then you can do like, you can do like, you do more stuff. You can do some of the creepy voiced characters really, really well, but I'm not saying all the women have the same voice, but there's a lot of just mellow, pretty British voices. I hate it. I don't think I'm just really. Oh, I'm so sorry. Aw. I love Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. I love the story of it so much. I understand if the gameplay is not for you. I get that. I get that. No shame or nothing. Damn. Highly recommend watching lore videos for it. Some of them are really, really good to fall asleep to. forgot. We're on the phone, aren't we? Really? Really? Oh, that's so interesting. So interesting. I've heard very, very different things from people who've been able to play it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Goofy. Goofy. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. The atmosphere and outfits are dope, though they are. They are. There's no matter what, there's no denying that. Of course I love the crow's outfit. Oh, wait, she has a little bit of a different. What is it? It's kind of older woman and raspy. What are some of the things she says? Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like the hopeful. I like being hopeful about it. What's the one that she says? Eileen, what's her quote that she says at the cathedral ward? Yeah. Oh, hello there. Perfect timing, I must warn you. Not to go near the tomb below Odeon Chapel in the cathedral ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad, and he has my mark. Don't go near the tomb below the chapel in Cathedral Ward. I have business there first. No, she's a little. Wait, I can just find her. Am I derailing my own ASMR stream?
Oh,
Yes.
a hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in.
What a mess you've been caught up in. She's got like a beautiful warmth to the raspiness too that I really, really like.
And tonight of all nights.
Tonight of all
Here.
nights.
To welcome.
There we go. I got it. Of course, Omega. What would you like to request? Would you like, homie? After that, we'll start reading. I'm a search and rescue officer. Brainplate PvP needs some affirmations. Oof. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, so I can reference it back to something that I was dealing with. TLDR. I did a little bit of market research after implementing the new model and everything, and it turns out that people really do just like looking at things that are bright and shiny and cute and pretty and all of that. People really like that. And even if something isn't necessarily ugly, if it isn't those things, it's not really going to attract attention, you know? And as somebody who's trying to be an entertainer, you gotta think about those kinds of things. For a while, I had gotten kind of down on myself because I've been streaming for 5.5 years now. I kind of got down on myself because I didn't know why I couldn't get stuff on the channel to go up, you know? I feel like I've gotten good at being a streamer and an entertainer. I feel like I have. The people who I care about in my life say that they enjoy the show, and that makes me very, very happy. I still had that creeping little anxiety demon. That creeping little anxiety demon that would pop out, and I would get discouraged, and I would get sad, and I wouldn't really know what to do with all of those emotions. I would feel like that I was failing at something, but I had no idea why. It's such a terrible feeling, too. Such a terrible, terrible feeling. At the very least, if there is space to improve, you want to know, right? Those anxiety thoughts, oof. It's very easy to get bogged down by them. They are a heavy weight to carry. Your brain's not supposed to be trying to auto-cannibalize, but for some reasons are due. Whether it's genetic or trauma or whatever else it may be. I have to work kind of hard sometimes at reminding myself that I am not my negative trains of thought. I am not the spirals. Those are very sick parts of me. And, you know, in any other case, whenever your body is exhibiting a symptom of sickness, you treat it. You treat it. If you feel like your brain is acting out, sometimes, and of course, there's stuff like the basic needs you can think of, like drinking water, eating food. I'm gonna have a strawberry cream cheese bagel on our next break, dude. Sometimes it's stuff like that, going outside, getting some sunlight, fresh air. Other times it's more innocuous kinds of things. And it's really important to remember, like, how much we need other people as humans. Only reason we've developed as far as we have is because of community and friends and family and people working together to do crazy stuff, you know. You know. So sometimes it's a good idea, especially when you do have, you know, a demon in your head that keeps pulling you back into the ring. Do what you can to get out of your head. Do what you can to get out of there. Let it air out a little bit. You can do something that you really, really enjoy, like maybe play a little bit of your favorite game. You can craft something, make something that when at the end of it you have like a little something for it, you know. And keep it simple. Or you can even just go for a walk around your local neighborhood. Even if you're just kind of like making laps in a local park or whatever, like that's perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable. But we do these things because we're worth it. It's worth making tomorrow easier. Setting ourselves up and setting our brains up for having a better time at fighting things. I'm pretty much anxious all the time about everything, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I fill as much of that brain space with thinking about things that make me happy. It's my brain, and I know that this is easier said than done. Discipline is important. It is my brain, and I can think about whatever I want to. And as much as I tell myself that, I reaffirm that in myself, the easier the things get, you know? I think it would be a good idea, before we get into the manifestation part of this, I think it would be a good idea to think about something that you've done that you're proud of. Whether it's for yourself, for somebody that you care about, whatever it may be. If you made your environment a little bit easier to be in, if you made food for yourself in whatever way that might be, if you completed a project of any kind or got over a big hurdle, sometimes even just stepping out of our comfort zones is enough of a reason to be proud of ourselves. So for your affirmations, and I do apologize, dear Hunter, but I would not take any other opportunity. May you fare well against the monsters of the night, no matter whether they walk the streets or the foggy pathways of your own mind. We hope that you will have an easier time fighting them. That's the fun part about respawning in the nightmare over and over again. Nothing can kill you in a way that matters. I can't get them to chime the way I want them to. Good luck, dear Hunter. Good affirmations. Good affirmations. I apologize if I ever go on too long for those. I you know, obviously anxiety is gonna be like, you talk too much, you dumbass, you know. Fuck anxiety. Fuck anxiety. Fuck it. With that, we a search and rescue officer. Are you excited? I'm very excited for this one. I think this will be fun. Just let go and go for it. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Because I'm reading you a story. I gotta have my glasses on. I'm reading you a story. Posted originally to r/no-sleep 11 years ago. Search and Rescue Woods. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. I wasn't sure where else to post these stories, so I figured I'd share them here. I've been a part of the SAR for a few years now, and along the way I've seen some things that I think you guys might be interested in. Proceeds countless stories about child death. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing about the child death. It's just intros. The intros to these are always so funny. They're always so funny to me. I have a pretty good track record for finding missing people. Most of the time, they just wander off the path or slip down a small cliff and they can't find their way back. The majority of them have heard the old stay where you are thing and don't wander far. But I've had 2 cases where that didn't happen. Both bother me a lot, and I use them as motivation to search even harder on the missing persons cases I get called on. The first was a little boy who was out berry picking with his parents. He and his sister were together. Both of them went missing around the same time. Their parents lost sight of them for a few seconds, and in that time, both of the kids apparently wandered off. When their parents couldn't find them, they called us, and we came out to search the area. We found the daughter pretty quickly, and when we asked her where the brother was, she told us that he'd been taken away by the bear man. She said he gave her berries and told her to stay quiet, and that he wanted to play with her brother for a while. The last she saw of her little brother, he was riding on the shoulders of the bear man, and seemed calm. Of course, our first thought was abduction, but we never found trace of another human being in the area. The little girl was also insistent that he wasn't a normal man, but that he was tall and covered in hair, like a bear, and that he had a weird face. We searched that area for weeks. It was one of the longest calls I've ever been on. But we never found a single trace of the kid. The other was a young woman who was out hiking with her mother and grandfather. According to the mother, her daughter had climbed up a tree to get a better view of the forest, and she'd never come back down. They waited at the base of the tree for hours, calling her name before they called for help. Again, we searched everywhere, and we never found trace of her. I have no idea where she could have possibly gone, because neither of the mother or grandfather saw her come down. A few times I've been out searching with my K9, and they've tried to lead me straight up cliffs. Not hills, not even rock faces. Straight, sheer cliffs with no impossible handholds. It's always baffling in those cases. We usually find the person on the other side of the cliff or miles away from where the K9 led us. I'm sure there's an explanation, but it's sort of strange. One particular sad case involved the recovery of a body. A 9-year-old girl had fallen down the embankment and gotten impaled on a dead tree at the base. It was a complete freak accident. But I'll never forget the sound her mother made when we told her what had happened. She saw the body bag being loaded into the ambulance, and she let out the most haunting, heartbreaking wail I've ever heard. It was like her whole life was crashing down around her, and that a part of her had died with her from another SAR officer that she killed herself a few weeks after it happened. She couldn't live with the loss of her daughter. I teamed up with another SAR officer because we received reports of bears in the area. We were looking for a guy who had come home from a climbing trip when he was supposed to, and he ended up having to do some serious climbing to get out of where he'd figured he'd be. We found him trapped in a small crevice with a broken leg. It was not pleasant. He'd been there for almost 2 days, and his leg was very obviously infected. We were able to get him into a chopper, and I heard that one of the EMTs that the guy was absolutely inconsolable. He kept talking about how he'd been doing fine, and when he'd gotten to the top, he had been there. He said that the guy had no climbing equipment, and he was wearing a parka and ski pants. He walked up to the guy, and when the guy turned around, he said he had no face. It was just blank. He freaked out and ended up trying to get off the mountain too fast, which is why he had fallen. He said he could hear the guy all night, climbing down the mountain and letting out those horrible muffled screams. The story bothered the hell out of me. I'm glad I wasn't there to hear it. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy, and with good timing. With good timing. There's little breaks in between these for the different stories, but that was incredibly coincidental. We had a very good timing there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take an extra minute to stretch out my shoulders, and I'm gonna chug a bunch of water. And then when we go on the ad break, I'm gonna get a strawberry cream cheese bagel. I don't actually know if this does anything. I don't know if this actually does anything, but I like going back and forth a couple of times in a stretch, you know? Like stretch to the left, now stretch to the right, now stretch to the left again, now stretch to the right. I don't know. I like it. I'm mostly just trying to get up close to him. I'll fully admit it, I'm just trying to get close to it, and I don't have to do that this way. I can just sit a lot better for my posture, which also makes everything sound better. And I can put the mic basically right in front of me. ASMR shuffle noises. Shh, I'm getting you into position. No, it's cool. It's cool. You're plenty malleable. It's okay. Just relax. Just chill. Just relax. There you go. See, that's perfect. That's perfect. That is much better, and it doesn't block anything. That's lovely. Okay, wait. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Are you guys enjoying the stories? It is just a big collection of short stories, which is quite lovely. There's so much to read. There really is. One of the scariest things I've ever had happen to me involved the search of a young woman who had gotten separated from her hiking crew. We were out until late at night because the dogs had picked up her scent. When we found her, she was curled up under a large rotted log. She was missing her shoes and pack, and she was clearly in shock. She didn't have any injuries, and we were able to get her to walk with us back to the base op. Along the way, she kept looking behind us and asking us why that big man with black eyes was following us. We couldn't see anyone, so we just wrote it off as some weird symptom of shock. But the closer we got to base, the more agitated the woman got. She kept asking me to tell him to stop making faces at her. At one point, she wasn't going. At one point, she stopped and turned around and started yelling into the forest, saying that she wanted him to leave her alone. She wasn't going to go with him. She said she wouldn't give us to him. We finally got her to keep moving, but we started hearing these weird noises coming from all around us. It was almost like coughing, but more rhythmic and deeper. It was almost insect-like. I don't really know how else to describe it. When we were within the sight of base ops, the woman turns to me, and her eyes are about as wide as I can imagine any human could be. She touches my shoulders and says, "He says to tell you to speed up. He doesn't like looking at the scar on your neck." I have a very small scar on the base of my neck, but it's mostly hidden under my collar, and I have no idea how this woman saw it. Right after she says it, I hear that weird coughing right in my ear, and just about jumped out of my skin. I hustled her to the ops, trying not to show how freaked out that I was, but I have to say that I was really happy when we left that area that night. Reload, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hello, hi. Hi. We are currently reading I'm a Search and Rescue Officer. We've got one more story as a part of part 1, and then we can talk all about it. This one's probably the weirdest story out of this bunch. Now, I don't know if it's true in every SAR unit, but in mine, there isn't sort of unspoken rule. It's a regular thing that we run into. You can try asking about it with other SAR officers, but even if they know what you're talking about, they probably won't say anything. We've been told not to talk about it by our superiors. At this point, we've all gotten used to it. It doesn't even seem weird anymore. On just every case, we were really far into the wilderness. Like 40 miles. At some point, we'll find a staircase in the middle of the woods. It's almost like if you took the stairs right out of a house, just cut them out and put them in the forest. I ask about it every time I see some, and the other officer just told me not to worry about it. That it was normal. Everyone asked the sense, and I said the same thing. I wanted to check them out, but I was told, very emphatically, that I should never go near any of them. I just sort of ignore them now when I run into them because it happens so frequently. I have some more stories, if anyone's interested. I'll tell you some of them tomorrow. If anyone has any theories about the stairs or anything else I've seen, let me know. First comment from deleted user. Just a suggestion. Quit.
Classic. Congratulations, Reload. Hell yeah. Congratulations on the scholarship renewal. Kick ass. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Classic creepypasta. It is. Very classic. I like the stairs. The most, personally, but a lot of these are just child death, which is just very sad, so it's very easy, I think, to be like, no, I think I like the one about the spooky stairs. I like the creepy stairs instead of, the horrible child death, maiming, and murderment. You know, instead of all of that. Oh, goodness. I think Krusnik just coughed, and it did sound kind of scary. Especially after that last one, the coughing in the woods. The coughing in the woods is terrifying. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this what you wanted? Did you just want to mess up my face? Don't think about that phrasing too much. Don't think it's, please don't. Don't think about the phrasing too much, I beg of you. Don't think it all, in fact. Don't think it all. Don't think it all. There's no need to. What would you even be thinking about? What would you even be thinking about? We're here to tell scary stories and to hang out. Aren't you having fun? Prashing is gone instinct. What is prashing? What is prashing? What does that mean? Exactly. Exactly. For some reason, Google just autocorrected to paraphrasing. Prashing. What does it mean? It's the... Which one is the right one? Because you typed it the same both times. Is it with the H? Phrasing. What is phrasing? Phrasing. Okay, that explains everything. That explains everything. Since I'd already seen the misspelled one, my brain threw me completely off track of being able to figure that out. No, it's terrible. It's so bad. That's so terrible. I would prefer the misspelled phrasing. I would prefer that. You poor dear. You poor, poor dear. Aw. I do really like, I do like how these kind of just sound like a dissertation, you know? Or like legitimately somebody is just like talking about their time. I saw an amazing quote one time. Pray tell. Pray tell. What was the quote? I'm so curious. I'm sure this will be great. I'm gonna play with dice because I can. That's gotta be one of our all-time typo bangers. Goddamn. Harassing. Harassing. Berasing. I couldn't help you with that one. I feel so bad. I feel so bad about that. I'm sorry, I may have gotten distracted a little bit. I may have gotten distracted. I am very happy. I am very happy about something that I have a fictional character to be fucking crazy about. I have a fictional character to be crazy, 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 crazy about. I'm very happy about it. There's 5 languages in a trench coat, that mugs other languages in an alleyway for losses and vowels. And then we also just like steal, what's the word? Lingo. We steal lingo from each other as well, which is very silly and very funny. There's all kinds of different ways of speaking all over the place, and yet people really choose to just like Frankenstein-ass speech patterns, you know? Trying to find the right setting that I like. Hold on. Hold on. I did get distracted. I got distracted by something else. Okay, 50 is our minimum here. 50 is our minimum here, so I can get my Dynamic mouth movements. Hell yeah. Will it break everything if I change something? No, I shouldn't. It's fine. Hello, Jojo. Welcome in. Well, that's why we have the channel point redeems, if you'd like to. If you'd like to, you can commission another user in chat to pay your fare. At the moment, I'm having fun with my dice, honestly. The Brazilian English. Is it? What are some really, really fun? Alright, scratching this. I assume Reload, you did that. You did that as your sponsorship. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. I have a very lovely, lovely textured book of poetry from Edgar Allan Poe here. It's got that little bit of wovenness to it, but it's very soft. What are some fun lingo? What's some fun lingo in Brazilian English? I want to know. Something available. Hold on. Are you having a hard time relaxing in Helldivers? It's not a very relaxing game, so I can understand that. Honestly. Silk Song. That also makes sense. You gotta get good, son. You gotta get good. It's the only way about it. Other people have done it, so you can do it too, obviously. Wait a sec. Did our ads? No, they wouldn't have run yet. There they are. Alright, we've got 1 more minute on the scratchings. And then we are gonna have an ad break pop up, my dear dust bunnies. I'm gonna run to the little gamer's room and get some water and a bagel. And then we'll be back to read more Search and Rescue Officer. This is my second playthrough, it doesn't get any easier. Get gooder. The only direction is up, and up is infinite. Get gooder. Says me, the person who gets stressed out about the idea of playing stuff like Hollow Knight. Maybe one day I'll be good at White Knuckle, maybe. Alright, my dear dust bunnies, our ad break is up. I will see you all in just a moment. Please take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And I will see you soon. So I apparently didn't get bagels. I just put the cream cheese on a piece of toast. It wasn't as crunchy as I wanted it to be. That's so sad. Okay, that's something. Damn. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. Oh my god, what are you up to? What are you doing while you listen to the stream in the background? I know that's what you're doing. So what you doing? What are you up to? Tell me about it. You got any projects you're doing? Anybody here do Gunpla? I didn't say that right. I'm sorry. I think my friend who she does paint figures. I think she's watched us a couple of times whenever she's been doing something, which is very sweet. That makes me very happy. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are you ready for more scary stories from the horrible, horrible Forest Service? I hope so. Welcome back, everyone. Hi. For some reason, I've been having a hard time just doing breathy whispers. And I think the biggest thing is that because I talk so fast, I run out of air very quickly. I have not yet mastered the ASMR yap cadence. I have not. I gotta start small. That's okay. It's okay. Practicing it in this way will be better in the long run. It will cause less strain. It will encourage me to breathe. And it will overall create a much spookier atmosphere. Right? Right? I think so. So without further ado, my dear dust bunnies, let's read another story. It is a little bit more spooky, isn't it? It really is a little bit more spooky.
Start of Part 2. There's been an overwhelming amount of people mentioning the similarity between some of my stories and those of David Holidays. I assure you that I am not trying to rip him off in any way. I've got nothing respect for the man. He's actually what inspired me to write this, because I can verify a lot of what he talks about. We do have a lot of these strange missing persons cases, and most of the time they aren't solved. Either that, or we find them in places that they have no business being. I personally haven't been on many calls like that, but I share a fare that I have seen, and stories of what my friend has told me that relate to it. There was also a lot of feedback about the stairs, so, to touch on them briefly, I'll also include a story. They come in a variety of shapes, sizes, styles, and conditions. Some are pretty dilapidated, but others just ruins. But others are brand new. I saw one set that looked like they had come from a lighthouse. They were metal and spiral, almost old-fashioned. The stairs don't go up infinitely. never really occurred to me to try to get any, and I don't really feel like risking my job over it. I'll try again in the future, but I can't really promise anything. A few people expressed confusion about the guy who ran into the man with no face. Just to clarify, the climber ascended and reached the top of its peak. He saw another man in a parka and ski pants. This was the man with no face. Sorry about the confusing wording before. I'll try to avoid it in the future. I don't remember it being confusing, but that's okay. And with that, my tea is finished. I had to cough. I'm sorry. I think taking the time to do all those really heavy breaths actually, tensed up my larynx more. How weird. Oh, that might be why. I'm sorry, I have to do it on the other side now. Okay, that wasn't as crazy. I'm gonna try to sit up really tall while I read the next one. Those really weren't stories, but I think I'll avoid reading The Little Lake. Subreddit check-in. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean in that way, but some no-sleep stories have these, and I don't think that they really add to the stories as much as people might think that they do. As far as missing persons go, I'd say that about half the calls I get are related to that. The others are rescue calls, people who fall down cliffs and hurt themselves or get injured by fire. You wouldn't believe how often this happens, mostly drunk kids. Getting bitten or stung by animals or insects. We're a site team, and we have veterans who are excellent at finding signs of lost people. That's what makes these cases where we never find any trace of them so frustrating. One in particular was upsetting for all of us, because we did find a trace of them, but it just led to more questions than answers. An older man had been out hiking alone on a well-established trail, but his wife called to say that he hadn't come home when he should have. Apparently, he had a history of seizures, and she was worried that he hadn't taken his medication and had suffered one out on the trail. Before you ask, I have no idea why he thought it was okay to go alone or why she didn't go with him. I don't ask about that kind of thing because the past is a certain point. It doesn't matter. Someone is missing and it's my job to find them. We went out in a standard search formation, and it wasn't long before our vets found signs that the guy had gone off trail. Did the creature sound closer that time to you? Did the creature sound closer than the last time that we heard it? I think it sounded closer. We grouped up and followed him, spreading out in a fan to make sure we were covering as much ground as possible. Suddenly, a call. A small comes over the radio. comes over the radio telling us to all head back to the vet's location, and we come right away, because this usually means the missing person is injured and we need a full team to help get them out safely. We meet back up, and the vet is standing at the base of a tree with his hands on the side of his head. I asked my buddy what was going on. He points to the branches of the tree. I almost couldn't believe what I was seeing, but there wasn't a stick dangling from the branch. At least 30 feet off the ground. The little strap thing on the handle had been looped around the branch, and it was just hanging there. There's no way the guy could have tossed it that far, and we don't see any other signs that he's still in the area. We call up to the tree, but it's obvious that no one is in it. We're all sort of left scratching our heads. We keep searching for the guy, but we never find him. We even bring out our canines, but they lose a scent before this tree. Eventually, the search is called off because there were other calls we had to attend to, and past a certain point, there's not much that we can do. The man's wife called us every day for months, asking if we had found her husband, and it was heartbreaking to hear her get more and more hopeless each time. I'm not sure why this call in particular was so upsetting, but I think it was just the sheer improbability of it. That the questions that were raised, how the hell did this guy's cane end up in that tree? Did someone kill him and toss it up there as some sort of weird trophy? We did our best to find him, but it was almost like a taunt. We still talk about that one from time to time. We're into the really, really big stories right now. In the first part, there were a couple of smaller ones, but these are meaty. Holy moly. How are you all feeling so far? I'm having a good time. I feel very relaxed, personally. I don't know what kind of crazy people would listen to these while at work or
Playing a video game that you have to focus in, but silly little guys might. No judgment. No judgment. I find very weird things relaxing, honestly. Kind reminder to breathe, my dear dust bunnies. Take a moment to check in with yourself. It's been a minute since we did a little one. Doesn't necessarily have to be a posture check, but check in with the different parts of your body, how they're feeling. Where are you holding tension? Because I know you're holding tension somewhere. I know we are. Ooh, I'm gonna like rotate my neck. I'm gonna reach my head down and forward, letting it sink really far, just from the weight of it. I'm gonna roll towards my left shoulder, letting my neck fall back, and then over the right. I'm gonna do a few of those. Good, that's the point. That's the point. You're supposed to think about it for a second so that you do it really, really well. Ooh, I stretched out the back of my neck really, really intensely. Revealing? What do you mean? What do you mean it's revealing? Is it revealing how fragile it is to be a human? You could just stop breathing because the bodily function gets out of rhythm. You could. It's crazy. It can just happen. Obviously, there's stuff where people like accidentally suffocate for whatever reason or get carbon monoxide poisoning, stuff like that. But you could just stop breathing and never do it again. Ooh. It's gonna crack and it's gonna be loud, but would you permit me a little back stretch real quick? Would you permit me a little back stretch from the robot body? No, you're not allowed. We all have to stay organic and we all have to succumb to time and oxidation. Ooh, that side didn't crack. The stretch was good, but it didn't crack. Oof, no. I'm just gonna have to do a really, really intense, like, decompression after stream, I think. My body is I rested a lot, but I think my body is all tied up in knots. You gotta clear out some of that blocked up energy, you know what I mean? No robot body. We will all decay and become one with the moss and the fungi together, and it will be lovely. It will be lovely. All of our souls, all of our neurons wrapped together in the mycelium. It will be so, so, so nice. So nice. I want something different. I'm so sorry. I'm getting bored so quickly tonight. And I don't know if it's just because I'm sleepy or not. I don't really feel like all that sleepy, but I feel like all soft and cozy, you know? I kinda do just want to yap with everybody. Would that be okay? You drive a hard bargain, damn straight. Damn straight. To be one with the mass again? Everyone wants that. Everyone wants to become one with the mass again. One big, happy conglomerate. One massive hive mind. There are no problems because all problems are generated by people not communicating with each other. And all of your secrets are laid bare in front of the mother fungus. Rested vibes, welcome art, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We still got plenty of time. I can also fidget with stuff too. I really do like the rings. Do you guys really only like me for my dumb face? You're a bunch of fucking perverts if that's the case. You really only just love me for my stupid face. Like, it's great, but I also have some other great things going on, you know? I do. I really do. And look how far up I can turn my head. The difference between the coconut and the cocoa plant that we get chocolate from. That was a fun dissertation. Although, you know, the one that I like the most. This is the one that I like the most. I can't help it. I think it's very pretty. I want things to be a little bit more moody. Where is my moody filter? Not here. I guess it could. No. I want my moody filter. I had forgotten about that actually, that makes sense. I keep asking you if you like watching Witch Hat because of it, because that's just what I keep thinking of. I keep thinking of Keyfree, just Coco. He says it like he's calling a dog. It's so silly. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I don't need to be a digital monster tonight. Just a little softer. Just a little softer. Coco. He says it like he's calling a dog. This last episode, especially. Like, oh my god. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Lazy. I appreciate it. You know, I've never actually read The Raven while being a bird person. That's entirely new. Oh. Sorry, I forgot I had that on. What is it? Oh, it's all spooky. I forgot what it sounded like. I had kind of forgotten what it sounded like. How silly. How silly. That one's supposed to be for, that one is actually supposed to be for, you know, a very special time and place. Very special time and place when I'm trying to be very convincing. What's the song? What song do you have got in your head? I'm sure we can do something to get rid of it. I'm sure we can think of something, right? Sky's the limit. There's plenty of different things that we can think of. Oh, wait. This way you can see them more clearly. I do think they're very cute. You only have little purple spirals in your eyes if you're up to nefarious things. But you're okay with that, right? You okay with me worming my way into your head? I already give you self-care suggestions, so... The longer you look, the more anomalous that you become. I better put those away. The dust bunnies are already pretty anomalous. It's called a chapstick by the coin. No idea. No idea. I've just had Daisy Bell stuck in my head because it's really fun. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Are you not against having that song stuck in your head, Lazy? Thank you, thank you. I've been working hard on it. I've been working hard on it. Chat, you cannot be my wife. I have husband, and I am one partner specific, and I am so obsessed with him. I'm so obsessed with him. I think he doesn't understand sometimes. I really don't think that he understands sometimes. It's so funny that he's here with us in chat, and it's far past the time that he should have gone to bed. But that's okay. He's cute, and I love him. He actually doesn't like the knife cutting ASMR because my knife needs to be sharpened very, 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 very badly. I could grab my knife sharpener. It's a very simple one, but I could grab it. What do you mean sad turn? What do you mean sad turn? There's nothing sad about it. I just wanted to make sure that he remembered to go to bed on time. Just in case he forgot. You know? I kinda do want to grab my knife sharpener. Would you guys let me? Would you let me pop away for like 30 seconds? I won't even go to the BRB screen. I'll just disconnect from this form into my other one. kinda do want it. I wanna give it a shot. Okay, I'll be right back. Right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back. We're back. I got my knife sharpener. Krusnik is now heading to bed. Turns out that his phone died a little while ago, so he didn't hear me antagonizing him. Thank you. Thank you. We do. We do. Okay. Let's see how we all feel about this. Sorry, my knife has a little serrated bit, and I'm trying not to catch that on the sharpener. Feels a little better. I usually do 20 for my kitchen knives. Thank you for lurking, Light Sombra. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Oops. That was like 20. Uh-oh. No? No, still not sharp enough. It's sharper, but it is not sharp enough. 3, 4, 5. For anyone that's curious, Krusnik and I have been together for 11 years. It will be 12 in October. I told you guys that I'm very, 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 very obsessive when it comes to love. So it only makes sense. It only makes sense. I didn't tell you guys, actually. I didn't tell you guys. I posted it on my Instagram story. But I didn't tell you guys. My dear, lovely, lovely partner, Krusnik, gifted me for my birthday, and it came in yesterday, a Gengar Kigurumi. It is so cute, and it is so comfortable. It is so soft, and the cushiony, spiny parts of it are really, 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 really nice and really, really comfortable. I love it. It's the perfect little fucking, like, goblin mode thing to wear. It's so comfy. It feels incredibly, incredibly luxurious, I'm not gonna lie. Well, this knife ain't cutting through nothing. This knife's gonna have trouble cutting butter. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna file it very, very intensely and see if that helps. I'm not like too attached to this one. I do like it, and Krusnik did buy it for me, but do you guys know of any good places to buy knives? I would like more, especially for the ASMR streams. Okay, Let's try this now. Wait. Do you guys want the song that I've been practicing the past few days? Before or after Paper Terry? If anybody knows it, it's from the musical movie Devil's Carnival. I can do the paper. I kind of want to do the Paper Terry. And then I can make that the little reward for bearing with me through. I'll just do one page. We'll just do one page to see if the knife is sharpened up again. What's your favorite musical? Everybody has one. No matter how much they want to lie to themselves and say that they don't like musicals, everybody likes some kind of musical. Whether it's some like fuck off Disney movie or whatever, that's still a musical. Everybody likes one. Sweeney Todd, based. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nicholas. I'm so sorry. Please, you do not have to. Please do not feel like you have any responsibility to us. I want to make sure that you know that first and foremost. You don't have any responsibility to us. If you want to take care of yourself, please do. That's what's most important right now. I am very sorry about that. If you could give Nicholas some well wishes and any kind of positive emotion towards him, I'd be greatly appreciative of that, my dear dust bunnies. I was just asking everybody what their favorite musicals were, too. That's a little better. Damn it. I think I need to sharpen the tip of the knife more so. I just need more knives in general. Would you guys hate me if I added a bunch of really cute dresses like the one I'm wearing? If I added a bunch of cute dresses like this to the throne? And maybe a bunch of pairs of cute ruffly socks? Am I allowed to do that? Oh goodness. Oh, you can't hear that. Okay. A very large machine just flew over nowhere. I don't believe in planes. They're not real. Especially not over nowhere. Goodness. Do you think air traffic control lets anybody fly over the space? Definitely not. Okay. Let's try this. It's a little better. It feels more buttery. Not quite where I wanted, though. I think I just gotta work on it. I think that's all there is to it. Instead, that's the one that feels like it's digging in around my ear, cleaning out my brain. Oops. used to do this where I would write down, especially all of my very, very heavy, darker thoughts that I had. I'd write them down on a piece of journal paper, articulate them as well as I felt like I needed to, and then I would destroy the piece of paper in some way. Whether it was burning it or tearing it apart, I would do something where it was just utterly, utterly, utterly destroyed to my satisfaction. And that was something that, at least for a while, helped out. I don't think it'll do much for me now. I say that, and I'm the one that's always here to make sure that nobody's doubting good coping mechanisms. Journaling is a very, very, very good coping mechanism. And I really do think more people should try it. The creature sounded further away that time, right? That time it sounded further away, right? Well, continue to keep an ear out, I suppose. Would you like the song I've been working on? I actually don't remember if I have that. No, I don't have the lyrics saved here. Oops. There it is. Okay, I found it. Does anybody here like The Devil's Carnival? Or perhaps Repo the Genetic Opera? That's right, that's why I was talking about musicals a minute ago. Right. Okay. I've forgotten. This one is from The Devil's Carnival. It is a song that didn't actually make it in to the film itself. Not technically, it's just like, it's like a little extra one that they did. Now I'm nervous. I didn't commit to the bit and I got nervous. You ever do that? You're about to do something and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then you do it and you're like, stupid brain, no working. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. Mon beloved. Mon cure. Okay, I think we have enough time for the song before the ad break. Thank you for the reminder, darling. I hope you stay hydrated too. This is In All My Dreams I Drown, a song by Jessica Lumms and Terrence Zerdinch. I never remember how to say his name, but he's the director of the movies. He plays the devil in The Devil's Carnival, which is very cool. I need something different. Here it is. The ship, it swayed, heave ho, on the dark and stormy blue. And I held tight to the captain's might as he pulled up his truce. You haven't slept, heave ho, he said, in many suns and moons. Oh, I will sleep when we reach shore, and pray we get there soon. He said, now hush, love, here's your gown, there's the bed, lanterns down, but I don't want to go to sleep. In all my dreams I drown. Welcome in, hot dog, hell yeah. Hell yeah, more, definitely, definitely more gothic musical opera stuff. I love it. I love it. You guys want more carnival music? Because I love the rest of the songs that are on this track. But also, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night hot dog. A hot dog. The captain howled heave ho, and tied me up with sheets. A storm is brewing in the south, it's time you go to sleep. His berth it rocks, heave ho, the ocean mashed and moaned. Like Jonah will be swallowed whole, and spat back teeth and bones. He said, now hush, love, here's your gown. There's the bed, lanterns down, but I don't wanna go to sleep. In all my dreams I drown. Captain, captain, I will do your chores. I will warm your cot at night and mop your cabin floors. Scold me, hold me, I'll be yours to keep. The only thing I beg of you, don't make me go to sleep. The sky it flashed, heave-ho, his pillow towed to the brink. The curtains ran between my legs as we began to sink. I closed my eyes, heave-ho, as the ship was rent and fell. Eddies in the water headed to the mouth of hell. Hush now, hush love, here's your gown. There's the bed, lanterns down. I'm begging you, please wake me up. In all my dreams Did you guys like that one? Did you like it? I've been practicing it a lot lately. Did you like it? Okay, giving myself the challenge to sing during the ASMR streams and just in general on stream. Giving myself the motivation to do that has helped a lot. It has helped a lot. I didn't think that it would help so much, but it helped so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's a cute little baby. Oh my god, wait. Oh, that's a cute little baby. Oh. That one's adorable. That one's adorable. I have one too, but it's only on 7TV because I made it double wide. I like a lot of the double wide emotes on 7TV. Where'd she go? There she is. She's not going to show up for anybody else except for me, and that's okay. I'm glad you guys liked it though. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Since we're by the waterside, we can sing Jolly Sailor Bold, if you guys would like. I shouldn't have put that in chat now. It looks like I'm applauding myself. I'm trying to think of like other like seaside kind of spooky songs that I know. But other than just like trying to sound like a siren and not like a kind of siren. Although that did have a strange wail quality to it. I may have made a breakthrough in singing. And it's gonna be kind of hard to do it in ASMR stream, but I will try, I will try. It's all a part of the challenge, you know. I have, I feel like it sounds right. I feel like it sounds right, and I think that's all that matters. It is, of course, good to get other people's opinions, though. Let's see, let's see. I don't want to do it too close. I was listening to Nerissa Ravencross, who is another one of the feathery, fluffy bird kid. I was listening to one of her ASMR streams where she was singing, and she just did this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful operatic fairy fountain kind of singing. It was so pretty. Would you take kindly to that, lads? Would you want to hear of an old coffer going absolutely off his rocker? It's the funny part is that I can do his accent fairly well. I could. How long is it though? It's like 6 minutes, unbroken. The sea curse. Oh, it's not actually that long. Oh, I thought it was much longer. Okay, well, it's not actually supposed to be Irish, but it kind of sounds that way. Americanized Irish. I'm just supposed to sound like I've been on the sea for a long time. Hark, Triton, hark. Bellow bid our father the Sea King rise from his depths, foul in his fury. Black waves teeming with salt foam to smother this young mouth with pungent slime, to choke ye, engorge your organs till ye turn blue and bloated with bile and brine and can scream no more. Only when he crowned in cockle shells with slithering tentacle tail and steam and beard take up his fell bee-finned arm, his coral tine trident, speechless banshees like in the tempest, and plunges right through your gullet, bursting ya, a bulgent blatter no more, but a blasted bloody film now, and nothing but harpies, and the foul soul. I fucked up, back up. But a blasted bloody film now, and nothing for the harpies and the souls of dead sailors to peck and claw and feed upon, only to be lapped up and swallowed by the infinite waters of the dread emperor himself. Forgotten to any man, to any time, forgotten to any god or devil, forgotten even to the sea for any stuff of part of Winslow, even by any scantling of your soul, is Winslow no more, but is now itself the sea. What'd you think? What'd you think? Did you like that? Did you like that, Caparian? Did you appreciate it? Welcome in, Marksy. I hope you're having a lovely night. Good luck on the paper. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm fun for you. Alright, have it your way. I like your cooking. I do. I'm glad you guys liked that. That was fun. Hark! I really, really love the White Lighthouse, but I also really, really love The Witch, and I also really, really love Nosferatu, so I think you can just call me an Eggers fangirl, which sounds so weird when you say it like that. It sounds so weird. I'm glad you guys liked it, though. I'm trying to crowdsource copy pastas or just any silly performance meme like that you guys want me to do. YouTube really, really liked them. I did 2 of them on our last stream, and a holy maholy dude. I mentioned earlier that I did market research now that we're using the new model and everything. People really like her. Oh, you got it, Marksy. Do you want some affirmations about your work? About your paper? Or something just a little more vague? There's a lot in here. Alright, you got it. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Okay, so first and foremost, when doing anything academic, don't trick yourself into thinking because you're using your brain, you're using less calories. I would argue that you're using significantly more than you think you are. Make sure to take breaks to snack. This will help you retain the information from your studies better. It will help you be able to articulate and recall things better, so things will be less stressful in general. Give yourself time to self-care. Once every hour, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. Every couple of hours, try to get something to little snack. A little snack like apples, some fruit. Fruit is always a very good study snack of any kind. But then, for the paper itself, oof, it is tough because I didn't go to higher education. Yes, we're by the water. Can you not hear the water noises? Oops. I don't know how loud the foghorn is going to be now. Foghorn Leghorn! Oh my god, Krusnik, my darling, that's the name of the character. We were thinking about the very silly southern chicken from Looney Tunes. His name is Foghorn Leghorn. I can't believe that I had forgotten that. That's such an iconic name. I completely forgot. Oh right, affirmation. Fuck, sorry, my bad. I do know, however, that being in higher education is very stressful. We have a lot of crazy little thoughts that are running through our heads about, you gotta make that grade, man. You gotta make that grade, otherwise it's not worth the money that's being spent for you to be here. That is not true. Your grade does not determine your worth in learning. You are there to learn, and as long as you are constantly learning and constantly improving on yourself, nothing else matters. Not a thing. Not a thing. All that matters is that you're getting better in all of these little ways, either in your studies, either in how you balance out your work-life situation, All of that is incredibly, incredibly important. And again, will feed into you studying and making even better stuff. Putting yourself first is never a bad thing. Never a bad thing. There are so many people that I've talked to when they're in their college years that they do not prioritize eating, or they think that they have to solely focus on their studies and everything. Not true. Not true. You don't have to do that to yourself. You can learn at your own pace. You can figure things out. I mean, heaven forbid you have, people around you who just hate you for whatever reason, too. That's already too much to deal with stress-wise. So it's good to give yourself a break. That's also how you maintain that passion for learning. No, keep your scholarship money. Keep your scholarship money. Use it to buy high nutritional snacks. That will be paying the Raven tax, is eating high nutritional snacks. Would you do that? I don't want to have to get the scissors back out at ya. Which at that, my dear dust bunnies, I hope you appreciated the affirmations. Marksy, we do have to take a very quick little break because we've got some ads up. I will encourage everyone to take some time to take care of themselves, as it is oh so important to do so. The scissors, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna do it. You can't get away. See you soon, everybody. bunnies. Hi. Hi, little bunnies. Oh, poor sweet things. You poor sweet things. You're made up of the most flammable material on the planet, and then you hang around me. You poor sweet things. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. This is a little baby. I can look at you like that too. I can look at you like that too. See? Big watery eyes. You don't want me to cry though, do you? There's a short list of people here who like it when I cry. And it's usually because they're throwing money at me. Which that is always like a really funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's a funny thing. It's just like, yeah, get it, streamer. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate it, but I hope none of you ever worry about that. Just you guys being here means a lot. And we have ad revenue, so it doesn't matter. Only happy tears, exactly. Only for only. Fazoli. I want pasta with like a fuck ton of Parmesan on it. I'm hungry. Rickaroli. Rickaroli, it's not what you're expecting. I've been very hungry today, but I also overslept by an immense amount. For some reason, my body decided today was a recovery day, which is very unusual, and I tried to fight back against it for so long. I really should have just like given into it. I should have, and just taken care of myself. Thank you for lurking, Marksy. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time with us, and good luck. Oh, I did you do the positive manifestations? That's a part of my affirmations. That's a part of my affirmations. We get a little bit of the mystical in there. May you find the exact right word at the exact right time. May you not overuse your Oxford commas. May you get really high marks because your teacher sees a wonderful future for you in your field. And I hope that if anybody is passive aggressive to you, that they stub their toe really hard. There you go. That last one was just a little bit extra, you know. It's just a little extra, you know, just in case. Just in case. A little bit of extra goodwill for you. I was gonna sing another song. Would you all like another song? We can do that. God, I need a new mic arm so I can just like grab you guys and pull you around. That would be the best thing for my neck posture right now. Because right now, I just want to be like inside your ear, you know? I want to be tickling your synapses a little bit. I do kind of have to lean forward to do that, though. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. There are cute boys being reposted onto my timeline. Oh, it's a beautiful time to be alive. It's a beautiful time to be alive. There's so many cute boys. So many cute girls. There's so many cute non-binary findings. Bro, what the hell? Everybody is so cute. I feel cute. That's incredibly unusual. That is incredibly unusual. There's something in the air. There's something in the air. Whatever chemical they used to turn the frogs gay, they're making everybody cute now. Which that does kind of sound like the natural progression of that, actually. Never mind. Everybody becomes gay, then everybody becomes very cute. while we're still here by the seaside, because I've changed what we were doing like 3 times today, would you like another song, dear Dust Bunnies? Would you like another one? I'm gonna have to find some dark carnival music after this for ambience. But I figured some fun little whisper yaps and words, whisper yaps and some songs would be fun. I think I overactivated my slime, so it's not working anymore. I need more slime. Specifically, I need more slime that looks like gore like this one does. No, it still feels okay. Hold on. Oh, I may have let it rest enough. It's a little tough. It's a little tough, but I can warm it up. Yes. I love this one. I wish the other one that I had made sound, but it's just a really, really fluffy one. It just looks cool. The only ASMR that you can get out of it is like the crinkling of the package. And it smells like bubblegum. See, what I tell you, that's some grade A crinkle right there. That's some good stuff. I love when people think about their packaging in that kind of a way and try to make it sensory pleasing as well, you know? Our next haunting seaside song. This is Jolly Sailor Bold by Ashley Serena. Okay, we should be good for another couple minutes. Upon one summer's morning, I carefully did stray down by the walls of Rhine, where I met a sailor gay, conversing with a young lass who seemed to be in pain, saying, William, when you go, I fear you'll never return again. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. His hair, it hangs in ringlets, his eyes as black as coal. My happiness attend him wherever he may go. From Tower Hill to Blackwall, I'll wander, weep and moan, all for my jolly sailor until he sails home. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My name it is Maria, a merchant's daughter fair, and I have left my parents and 3,000 pounds a year. Come all you pretty fairies, whoever you may be, who love a jolly sailor that plows the raging sea, while up aloft in storm from me his absence mourn, and firmly pray arrive the day he's never more to roam. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. I got a little bit crispy halfway through that one. I got a little bit crispy. Oh my goodness. I hope you all still liked it though. Gosh, I actually don't know if the other two songs from the Devil's Carnival playlist that I was gonna sing are, I don't know if they're actually very relaxing. Hot dog, of course. What would you like? You can select from the menu, or if you have a specialty request, let me know. I'll see what I can do. Carnival. Sinister affirmations? Of course, of course. Is there anything in particular that you would like an affirmation on, or just kinda improvising, freeball it? I can do either. Oh, there's a dog barking outside. Ooh. Jester's Playground, creepy circus music? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, this is somebody's actual, like, composed music. Oh, just credit? Okay, okay, they're fine with it. Robert Austin music, Jester's Playground, hour-long creepy circus music, hell yeah. Okay, I've got something. I've got something for you, my dear listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I've got something for you. Flight of the Valkyries is the classical song that everybody associates with carnivals now. That is called Flight of the Valkyries, as it is supposed to play during certain stage productions when Valkyries are descending from the heavens to rain holy hellfire upon people. And I think that more than anything illustrates, dear listeners, lurkers, and watchers, that it is so important to never take yourself too seriously. To never ever stop having fun in whatever way that you can. It's good to make space for peace, for mourning, if need be. But just you, being bright little sparks in whatever part of the world that you're a part of, that is all just as important. And people will assume whatever they want to assume about you. Whatever narratives they want to make up in their own head about you, they'll do it. They will do it. That is why you only trust certain people to hold on to opinions of you that you actually value hearing. I greatly appreciate the opinions of the Dust Bunnies, but a lot of my real, raw confidence, the stuff that's actually stuck with me, is the kindness of my friends and my loved ones, who have told me that they're proud of me for what I do. They like that I'm working so hard on it, which is awesome. That's always awesome. kind of interlays with another affirmation we did earlier, but get out of your head. Nobody's thinking about you as much as you're thinking about yourself. Unless you're really doing something fantastic, you know? Or terrible. Truly, truly terrible. But I trust my dust bunnies are people with good hearts. I trust that they are people who would extend a helping hand to those who need it. I trust that they are people who would treat others with compassion and kindness and open hearts. And you would turn that compassion and kindness and open-heartedness back on yourself as well. Give yourself a little bit of a peace of mind. Chill out a little bit if you need to. I can't say that everything is going to be okay, because it either will be or it won't. And that it was never going to turn out okay in the first place. Because this is the one path, and we are on it. There is only one path. As far as I'm concerned, my one path is just continually moving forward in whatever direction that is, technically. Baby steps, little bit of progress here and there, whatever you need. Whatever you need. But don't take yourself too seriously. Remember to have fun along the way. These are all much cuter. These have been all much cuter than I usually mean for them to be. How can I make it sinister? Don't let the man take your whimsy. Don't let the man take your whimsy. Whatever other political philosophy you want to get into, the second that some higher power starts telling you that you can't live whimsically as a human being, I think a good metaphysical fire is in order. I can't wink at you. A good metaphysical fire is in order. I tell everybody, especially because of the certain kinds of weirdos that we are, that it's perfectly fine to embrace yourself as you are, even if you're a little bit monstrous, a little bit inhuman. You don't always fit in other places. If you're already a creature rather than a human, don't you dare let them take your whimsy over my cold, dead body. And even then, I'm still gonna be sillier than they ever could be. There we go, I figured it out. There we go, I figured it out. I was also looking at my current fictional crush, so, sorry, excuse me. Gomenasari. I hope you liked those ones though, hot dog. I hope you did. I realized I've been, like, so sweet with them. It's so pookie-wookie. We're not pookie-wookie around here. You're little creatures that terrorize me and that I'm allergic to. But you also bring me quarters and stuff. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Hell yeah. I can't wait to play more visual novels with everybody. I'm really obsessed with it. Cute characters. Cute characters. None of those healthy relationship kind of ultimate games. None of that. My character has to start. Oh, thank you. Welcome in, Sunny. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you. I don't want any of those, fluffy, soft, PG-13 visual novels. I want spooky. I want scary. I want 18 plus. I'm an adult. I can have adult visual novels where people are toxic and obsessively in love. I can have both, all the time. I had so much fun with Freak Circus, honestly. It was so enjoyable. It really was. And now I have a character to be crazy about. I haven't found any merchandise that I wanted yet, and I think they closed their pre-order for the official plush. It is. Especially when it's like spooky romance. I like spooky romance. Spooky romance is the best because the way that I love is completely unnatural. Completely unnatural. I think I scare Krusnik every now and again. I think I scare him a little bit. I tell him a lot just how important he is to me and how much I think about him, and sometimes when I have the physical ability I try to do something really, really sweet for him and he's just like, whoa, you did that for me? I'm like, yeah, I'm in love with you, you dork. I'm in love with you and I'm a freak. I'm an absolute fucking freak and I love you. I think he forgets sometimes, which is very silly. It's very silly. He's a silly guy. He does that a lot. He forgets very silly things. Maybe once upon a time, I would have gotten frustrated, you know? But he has a lot of quirks that my brain has just completely recontextualized into something else, and the only time that I get upset is when I can't get his attention when I want it. Like, he'll be playing a new game that he's really, really into, or, like, in general, he'll be playing something like Helldivers that he can't pause or get away from, and I'm just like, I want affection. I want hugs, I want kisses, and I want you to help me decide what to eat for dinner. Mostly because he and I make dinner together most of the time. But that's the only thing that makes me frustrated. Because I'm just like, put down the game! Only play games that are possible! It's not fair. It's not fair. I should be able to harass the man that I love whenever I see fit. It's mostly for hugs and kisses, or like to get him to do something that he needs to do. That's the funny thing about it. We're such an interesting little pair for each other, because I'm very, very responsible. I'm the one who does like budget organization and tries to keep the house clean and accountable and everything. I'm the one who constantly remembers that we need to get a new light bulb for the fridge, you know. And then he's the one who takes me to the store when he remembers that we need to do something. But otherwise, he's a bit of a couch gremlin. He likes to just cuddle up and play video games, which again is very cute, until he gets so into a game that I can't mess with him in some way or another. He won't let me just stand on the banister and look at him anymore. It's so cruel. It's so cruel. I want to perch above the pallid bust of Pallas just above the chamber door and just watch him. But he won't let me. He says it's creepy. And okay, you know what? Yeah. I'll give him that. It is creepy, I don't care. I just got recommended for ASMR Soviet interrogation Cold War spy roleplay, relaxing binaural frequencies, and mild threat. It can't be a mild threat. It's gotta be a full threat. Somebody is not leaving this room alive level of threat. Do you guys like those ones? Or am I the only horror ASMR that you listen to? I love... It's not even necessarily about, like, the role plays, but, like, I love the stories that are just... like, you are in danger, if that makes sense. An ASMR artist that I do really, really like is Siri Miri. All of hers are very, very, very spooky, and sometimes it's just, like, the setting and the tone of them that's very particularly scary. it. I love that horror can find its niche and everything. It's super cool. Sorry. I feel like I've been distracted. I feel like I've been a little distracted. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. And thank you to all of the dust bunnies that are taking some time out of their day to spend it with us. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I had one story. How long is this one? 3 minutes. Would you guys like an urban legend creepypasta? So I'm fairly certain that this started out as an urban legend. I'm fairly certain. Excuse me. Okay, no, this one is super short. Okay.
This is Licking. Posted originally August 19th, 2010. My great-grandmother lived alone in the mountains in her cabin. Her husband was dead, so she was there all alone. She only had the companion of that was her loving dog. They both adored each other, and the dog was of great comfort to her. Every night when she went to bed, the dog could lick her hand to let her know that he was going to protect her. But one night, when she had gone to bed, and the dog had licked her hand like he had done routinely every night since her husband died. But this night was different. She had woken up in the middle of the night, because she heard her dog whimpering. She wanted to comfort him and let her know that she was there for him. So she stuck her hand out by the bed, and she felt the dog gently licking at her hand. And so she went back to sleep. The dog's whimper had woken her a second time in the night, so she stuck her hand out again, and the dog licked it again, and she went back to sleep. This happened a third time, and she stuck her hand out, and the dog stopped whimpering and came and licked her hand. She stayed awake for a few moments afterwards, and went back to sleep. In the morning, she woke up and stuck her hand out by the bed, but nothing came. She thought that the dog had already awakened and was just in the front room, so she rolled out of bed and drip, 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 drip. She thought the sound was coming from the kitchen, so she walked over and turned the handles on the sink faucet, but it was not the source of the noise. After frustratingly checking the sink and its pipes, she gave up and continued to enter her bathroom to take a shower. And as she got closer to the bathroom door, it was evident that the sound was coming from within. She opened the door, looked above the bathtub, and gasped in utter horror. There, painted upon the glass of the mirror, humans can lick too. I wasn't going to get into the gruesome details of that one. I wasn't going to get into the gruesome details of that one.
But I hope you still liked it. Would you guys like to maybe round out the night with a couple more songs? And I'll see about us ending maybe like just right before 4 hours. We'll go until... Oh, wait. No, that's perfect. We should make it to 4 hours. And then I will be able to go make myself a little snack before bed. It's not going to be a little snack, actually. I'm going to make myself a bowl of ramen with chicken and broccoli, because I feel like it. I think my slime did revitalize. Yes! I love the crunchy sound that it makes. This one is Cherry Pits from OG Slime. And while it smells like cherries, it looks like gore. It looks a lot like gore. It has these little white pumice stones in it. And of course, the slime itself is this beautiful, meaty cherry color. Do you guys have any favorite songs about cannibalism? Don't treat me like I'm weird. I know my audience. I like Butcher Vanity. That one's like my favorite right now. There are others like... There's ones about digging up a dead lover. There's a few of those. Oh, wait. I've never tried to do a Creature Future song for all of you. I've never tried to do that. Ah, what cruelty. They do have a very carnival sounding song as well. Hear that crunching? It's so good. It's so good. I love this one. I do want to get another one. I do want to get another one and treat it better than I've treated this one. Of course, Nicholas. No problem at all. Again, if you need to go take time for yourself, please do prioritize that. That's what's most important right now. Okay, there should be some good pops. Yes, it is good pops. Time usually is. It usually is. I get that. I also always like to encourage people to reach out to those that are closest to them in any kind of a moment like this. We always need each other. But especially when bad things happen, we need each other even more so. I'm gonna try to get one more really good pop. Damn. Alright. That's better than nothing. There we go. Okay. Our last two songs. Let's see. Their top-rated song on Spotify is "The Greatest Show on Earth." That's very silly. Me and the girlies love cursed carnival music, don't we? What is a man? Buried alive? Buried alive, maybe? Look at him! Look at him, he's perfect. I didn't see it for a second that it actually did the emote. Hell yeah. I've got a lot of very cute ones in there. I wish more people used 7TV, I really do. There is one about cannibalism. How to serve man. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I had completely forgotten about this song. Are you ready? Are we ready? I'm ready. Okay, actually, let me try to remember the cadence. Under your skin. Okay, okay, I do remember. Ounce for ounce, blood for blood, you get a taste and it's never enough. Pound for pound, eye for an eye, you get the thirst and it never runs dry. Piece by piece, bite by bite, relish the flavor and swallow your plight. Inch by inch, slice by slice, dress your guest and season with vice. See, isn't it cute? Didn't I tell you that it was cute? Let me clarify before we begin. Am I getting under your skin? Your disposition seems a trifle bland. It's time you learned how to serve man. I love these songs, they're so good. I'm gonna listen to Creature Feature after this. I'm gonna do that just for myself. Pinch by pinch, dash by dash, brace the passé and devour the past. Day by day, night by night, prepare the course and savor the spice. Let me clarify before we begin. Am I getting under your skin? Your disposition seems a trifle bland. It's time you learned how to serve man. That one is very cute and very creepy, isn't it? Okay. Welcome in, Scaraboof. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Where did you get that? Wow. Wow, that's a lovely boiled one emote. Holy shit. Welcome in. Good, good. Are you scared because the boiling one is fucking hunting you down right now? Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. That little monster. I didn't know that little creature had a boiled one emote. That's adorable. It is very well done. Genuinely, it's very, very well done. Are you a big fan? Are you a big fan? Hell yeah, well welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. We were gonna round it out with a little bit of yapping. A little bit of yapping and one more song. One more song. Devil's Carnival. I did one from the Devil's Carnival earlier, and it was In All My Dreams I Drown. But I think... Ooh. Trust Me is good, but it also goes with the Scorpion's Tail. Oh man. I think everybody's gonna love Trust Me, but I really like the Scorpion's Tail, so how about we make it a double feature? How about we make it a double feature? I know, we can do that. We can do that. We could totally do that. There's quite a few songs on here that are very, very good. I don't think every single one is a banger. Like, we just sang Creature Feature. We just sang some Creature Feature. Featuring the creature. Featuring the creature, you say? Every feature around here features the creature, don't you know? Don't you know, silly rabbit? Alright, double feature. Double feature. Trust Me and the Scorpion's Tail. You're a tough little tadpole's love. Naughty lilies and lures, oh, I was knocked to the floor. Never tasted a sweet, a poison as you have. You're an urge that can never be cured. You're a bad little love, and I'm yours. So trust me, darling dear. I'm so sincere, there's no need to tear. Trust me, honeydew, just like I trust you. Babe, you're a hard game to catch. You fight and refuse. Oh, you're a wild little bruise. Never tasted a sweet, a poison as you have. You know you never can hide. You're a bad little love, and you're mine. So trust me, darling dear. I'm so sincere, there's no need to tear. Trust me, darling do, just like I trust you. And the frog said, how do I know you won't strike me? And the scorpion replied, 'cause my axe dead without you, doll. So don't cry, cry, baby, you're dressed in green. How many kisses do you need? One for your tummy, one for your cheek, one for the devil inside of me. The next is prick goes the scorpion's tail. Black, black is love's potion. Oh wait, I should hydrate before that, shouldn't I? Pardon, dear dust bunnies. Forgive me. Always remember to take time to self-care. Black, black is love's potion. We drink from its well. And in the name, let's drink to true love, for a toad and a scorpion fell. Yes, in the name, let's drink to true love, for true love can break the spell. Excuse me. I'm getting a little croaky too. Awake from your dream, frog maiden, skin green as the emerald sea. Let me tell you a tale of a love that did fail. Prick, 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 goes the scorpion's tail. She blushed as she walked by the water, having known him the evening before. She liked how he spoke, but aware of his poke. Prick, 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 goes the scorpion's tail. Oh, love, it is foolish and green, my love. How quickly we forget the sting, my love. What What a pretty and dangerous line, my love. What a bitter yet delicious wine, my love. With a flick of his prick, he surprised her, shell red as the rose in his teeth. Fair maiden, join me, and we'll let out to sea. Prick, 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 goes the scorpion's tail. She pondered if his love was poison, but he pricked her so gently she swooned. His words were like wine as their fates intertwined. Prick, 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 goes the scorpion's tail. Oh, love, it is foolish and green, my love. How quickly we forget the sting, my love. What a pretty yet dangerous line, my love. What a bitter yet delicious wine, my love. She offered her back quite demurely. He climbed and they swam out to sea. She stroked and she smiled, and his stinger went wild. Prick, 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 goes the scorpion's tail. Black, black is love's potion. We take heed of the thorns, but don't scream when it stings, and remember that you were warned. So, come, drink, 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 drink a cup of my scorn. Okay, I may have to do a full cover of that one. I may have to do a full cover of that double feature creature feature. I might have to. Did you guys like that one? Did you guys like those? Those were songs from The Devil's Carnival, a fantastic gothic musical that I love quite a lot. It is made It was made by the same people who did Repo, the genetic opera. Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. A little glass vial? A little glass vial. And the gun goes against the... Wait, that's not right. Hold on. No, I don't need to look it up. It's fine. I'm stalling ending stream anyway, because I don't actually want to. I popped my ears and I gave myself the hiccups. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I popped my ears once and it was just like, ah. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's not how that's supposed to work at all. Well then, my dear dust bunnies, no more stalling. No more stalling for your beloved host. I think I am gonna go take some time to take care of myself. Yes, Lazy? Yes? Can I help you with something? Do you need something? Hi. Not that button. Hi. Hi. Or did you have a lovely night? Did you have a good time? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You get the extra intimate whispers. No, you can't get it every time, then it doesn't make it special. My dear dust bunnies, I want to thank you so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do hope that you had a lovely time on our cursed. I was gonna say cursed carnival, but this wasn't the vibe we were going for the entire time. I'll have to remember this for later. I gotta take you all to the carnival sometime with me. But aside from that, thank you all so much for being here, and thank you all so much for your support. If you would like to support us, we have a variety of ways that you can. Both following and subscribing on Twitch do help us out an immense amount, but they are not the only options. For you see, we also have a variety of other socials that you can follow us on, including YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, all of them. Every single one. And it's all RavenAnarchy. TheRavenAnarchy on all. Thank you for the follow, Pig Out. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you are enjoying your time with us. We will be back again. Oh, links in the description, by the way. But we also have a Discord. If you'd like to join that completely for free, ! Discord in the chat, or link is in the panels below. We would love to have you, but as long as you're here, it's exactly where I want you to be. You don't need to go anywhere else. Here is perfect. So, my dear dust bunnies, thank you again so much for being with us. I hope you had a lovely, lovely night. Please do take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And I will see you again on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel for Burn the Midnight Oil, a vampire otome visual novel. I'm very excited about it. Until then, take care of yourselves, dear